Today we're going to solder this owl as well as the forest piece. Yesterday was kind of like a dreary, rainy day, and I ended up just doing a bunch of artwork. Well, I took a little bit of time off, but I did some artwork, so I'll show you what I have done and what you can look forward to for future streams. Also, I know I'm a little early today, but we got to get this done. So, this is what I drew up yesterday. I posted this on my Discord, but we're going to be working on this over the next, who knows, few weeks or so. Hi, good morning, Annie. How are you? So yeah, Death Skull Hawk Moth, or Death's Head Hawk Moth, I think is the full name. So this is gonna have so many pieces, and all I have to do is pick out the glass that I'm gonna use. I'm having a hard time kind of like picking it, so yep, we're gonna work on this. And so this is gonna be for my next shop update, but I'm also gonna make some tiny ones, and they're gonna be more simple. It's gonna be like, I think I planned it out at 10 pieces of glass instead of 76. So yes, that is this is in the works. So I got this drawn up yesterday. Also, doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Thank you, thank you. No, what is happening to these? Okay, so for the forest piece, I don't know what we're gonna do today. This is the second time that I've painted on them, and like the color is getting messed up. I don't know if I like it. It's like the black is coming through a little bit more than I want. It's hard to tell. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What colors? I'm sorry, I don't. So if you're referring to this mushroom, so it's almost like the black is like bleeding through, and like it kind of gives like almost an organic feel to it. Like it's not just a perfect white. So I'm not sure if I hate it. Like I don't think I hate it. I think it's fine. I think I'm just being hypercritical, but I think it looks fine. Oh, for the new moth. So I haven't quite decided yet. There's this glass. Let me see. So it's gonna be like, okay. So the hawk moths are normally like they have yellow on the bottom wings, and then their top wings are like these crazy, like mottled colors. So what I was thinking was this glass, which when you look through it with light, it's very it's like super wild. So this chunk down the middle here, like this stuff over here is like blue. There's lots of blues on the sides, but I was thinking about trying to use that, although I don't know if there's enough for the whole piece. So that's my thought right now, but it's gonna require a hunt to find the right color. So anyway, we have our goggles on, so we're gonna go ahead and get started. Hope y'all are doing well today. I'm fresh out of my food prep gloves, so I had to just find this glove somewhere in my kitchen, and I washed it off. So this is this is what I'm gonna use to solder today. So we'll go ahead. So there's going to be a few wire details we're going to be adding. So of course the sticks are going to get added on last. We have to add on some little curvy pieces here. I think that's it. And then some support in the back. And then I think what I'll do for hanging is I'm gonna put some copper wire coming out here and coming up to the top. Good morning. I'm so glad you like the owl. I think he's a cutie. Just a little cute patoot. But I think that's all we're gonna do as far as the copper wire. Now I am gonna be doing some like kind of funky texture. Unsure of exactly what I'm gonna do for that yet with the soldering. Some like bumps and I don't know. We'll kind of just see what happens as we go. So how is everyone doing today? It's Thursday. Almost the weekend. Ooh. I'm going up to my friend's farm this weekend, so that'll be fun. Okie dokes. I'll be here. We're gonna be soldering for a hot minute. I will be here. I turned the music down a little bit because it sounded like in the last replay like the music was really loud. So if you're having a hard time hearing it or want me to turn it up or anything, just let me know. I feel like I adjust the music every single time and then it's still not right, so. On top of the cork, yes. Cork is a nice insulator, so sometimes the solder can melt through and I don't want it to melt onto my plastic table, so that's why I like cork. I'll be turning my exhaust fan on in just a moment. I just like to get everything tacked first. Just hold off on turning that on as much as possible because it's so loud. Good morning, Miracle. How are you doing? This should be loud for a minute and then it should like quiet out. I get my cork, or I got these actually from Walmart, but they don't sell them anymore at Walmart. They sell like foam board with a tiny layer of cork. So I looked it up. You can get this on Amazon. It comes in a 4-pack. It's like 12 bucks or something. So we'll go ahead. I always like to add my copper wire before I start soldering. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to use, I think I'm going to use the 20 gauge to make it a little bit less in your face. So we'll go ahead, I'll prep these, we'll get this wire applied, and then we'll make it pretty. Also, I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I like to just, if I have the picture in front of me, just like make the piece, just like mold it to what's on the paper, and then it's like perfect. Perfect. I think that's, there's so much like homework I have to do, but I think that's something that I want to do pretty soon, is make a comprehensive list of everything that I use and where you can order it. Because I think someone messaged me, I think I forgot to reply because I just forget sometimes. Someone messaged me about where to find stuff and I need to reply. Yay. I don't know where I'm gonna add the texture onto this, if we're being honest, but I think we're gonna use our intuition, and we're gonna feel it, right? Make some happy little texture pieces. And we'll add the texture at the very end. So we want to solder everything and then add the texture. So to make my life easier this time too, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah. Of course, I soldered it in the one spot that was gonna make it as hard as possible for me to like, for me to place this. Okay, so that looks good. So now we can go ahead. I'm gonna cover everything in flux, and I'm out of flux. Good. And we're gonna just do it. Do it! I'm gonna be trying something new with the patina for this as well. So I'm gonna do a black patina, and then I'm gonna get I think I'm gonna use like I have an extra part of this like green like super abrasive part of the sponge, and just with a clean one I'm gonna like abrase it and see if I can get almost like a gunmetal look to it, where all of the texture will be more silver and then like the surrounding areas will be darker so you can see the texture. So that's my plan for the patina today. I think it'll be cool. I've never tried it before, so this whole project is going to be a lot of like trying new things, which I love. And I also am going to try soldering at a higher temperature. We're trying all sorts of new things today. My excuse for using the lower temperature is usually just I'm slow, but I think we're at the point now that I need to learn, improve my soldering abilities. Ahoy! How's it going, Cinder? Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing today, Cinder? What are you up to? Do you normally polish black patina? I find I get the gunmetal finish and I never knew if I'm supposed to or not. What temp are you using today? So yes, I polish everything. If you don't polish it, it's gonna be open to more oxidation. So I sometimes will have a problem when I polish black patina with it lifting a little bit, but it really shouldn't be. I find that like from all of the different things that I've used to apply the patina, the like old towel, like just that like plain cotton terry cloth really helps like get the patina in there. And I don't have too much of a problem with the patina lifting anymore. So you are gonna have, it's not gonna be that like super midnight black like it is when you apply it, but unless you use Jack's, which is a different brand of patina. Also, today I'm using 460. Someone in my Discord was like, I really like your methods and I use 460 and I really liked it. So I think it's time. I think it's time for me to become more proficient with my soldering iron and use 460. I'm just always scared of it cracking the glass. Or melting through and just being weird. So yeah, 460 today. I will not be using 460 for the edges though. Whenever I go to bead the edges, I'm gonna turn it down to 410. 460 I think is far too hot for the edges. very loud. Welcome, Dylan. Thank you. I need to turn that down. Why was that so loud? I have no idea. Oh, you know what? My headphones are normally like behind my ears, so that's probably why. Everything's fine. Yeah, that little cute little mushroom. I mean, I definitely like 460 better for blending solder together. It's just something that you need practice with in order to make it not bleed everywhere and bleed through and all that. Or nor. Hey, Kuma. Nice. What's owl made with, glass or plastic? Hello, this is glass. Yeah, definitely plastic. It's made of candy. Yeah, plastic would definitely be gone, just completely melted. So I'm very curious to see what this looks like. Ugh. Gimme. Ooh, she cute. I like it. Quite nice. All right, let's turn this down. I don't want to tin the edges with it this hot, so. How are you doing today? I don't know. Venoms. I don't know what your username is. It's purple, and my background to my restream chat is purple, so it's almost impossible to read, so I'm sorry, friend. What? Sorry, somebody already asked this recently, but I was wondering what soldering iron to use. I'm still a beginner, but mine is going out. Love your stuff so much. Thank you so much, Garrett. And no worries, no worries. So I use the Heiko FX601. So it has temperature control. Heiko FX601. And then I also have a Heiko smoke absorber that I got a few months after I got my iron. But I love it. It's really good. This is actually my second one. The first one, it broke after a year because I hit it on something accidentally. I think that's what happened. So I had to get a replacement because I just love them. So yeah, that's what I have. Please don't apologize. All right. So this piece, I'm gonna blend this a little more. And then we're gonna flip it over. We're gonna add our texture last because we don't want to put a bunch of like bumps and stuff on this side and then have to like it be all weird and wobbly for when I do the back. So we'll do the texture last. Yeah, of course. Oh, the not die. For a while I had this as a donation goal. Like when this was months and months ago, and it was the donation goal was help me not die, so I could purchase this with stream donations. So I eventually was able to get it. All right. Now, this is a little sketchy, so what I'm going to do is we're going to reinforce this with copper wire on the back, just because right now it's being held on by only this piece of foil onto this piece. So we're going to reinforce it. Now, the other side is going to have copper wire branches, which I think is going to reinforce the crapola out of it, but we're just going to do this for extra, just to be a bit extra about it. Also, hello Stag, how are you? I might just do it with 16 gauge. We'll do 14. Make it thick. So, Garrett, if you are still hanging out with us, how long have you been doing stained glass for? And like, what kind of projects have you done so far? And do you have any projects planned for the future that you want to do? Finicky! So finicky. Yay! Huzzah! So this doesn't need to go super far. I'm gonna put it like, put it like halfway down. Putting it all the way down would just be like overkill. Dang, this wire is thick. I love it. I just love it. Alright, so we're gonna place him here. I've been doing it for about 6 months. I think my friends grown up doing it. It's just a little bit more discipline. Ooh, nice. I don't know what that is, but I bet it's cool. But yeah, I get that. I was pretty slow with it when I first started, so it took me a while to like kind of get into it and get real like productive with it. But that's really cool. Well, welcome to the craft. Do you think you just want to try to do it for a hobby, or do you want to like try to take it farther, or is it just like a creative outlet for right now? A creative outlet to nourish the soul. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's not going anywhere. So good. I'm gonna do it. I shouldn't need to do it on both sides. That is like super sturdy. This is the thickest copper wire I've ever used for reinforcement. And it feels really, really sturdy. So it's not going anywhere. But we're just gonna be extra cautious. Extra cautious. The movie Suspiria. Is that like a new movie that's come out? I don't know anything. I know nothing. Wait, what? You're live before lunch? I sure am. I started early today. I was like, I'm gonna keep them on their toes. Didn't stream yesterday, streaming early today. Keeping you on your toes. Oh, that's super cool. Metal worker. Oh, that would be so cool. Do you, I guess like gates and stuff is not like, I always ask people like, oh, do you post your workplaces? But I assume if it's just a job, then probably not. Unless you make like decorative gates. That's really cool. I think metalworking is pretty awesome. Like if I hadn't have done the normal college route and got an animal bio degree, like if I had like learned about trade school, I probably would have done like metalworking, like welding or something. Oh no, I'm sorry, Alicia. I know I'm terrible. Yesterday was really rainy, and it was just like a really sleepy day. So, oh, I will show you. This is what I did do yesterday. I don't know if you saw this in the Discord, but I drew this Death's Head hawk moth. So this is gonna be my like a one of a kind that I'm gonna offer in the next shop update. It's 14 inches wide. So 76 pieces. So it's gonna be a big boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had a stressful day yesterday. Poor timing with my decision to be lazy. Okay, so I guess I have a question for the people who are watching. I kind of am like real loosey-goosey with my streaming. Would you all prefer for me to have a set like I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Like, would that be preferred? Would that be something people appreciate? Because I don't have a schedule. I'm like, 2 p.m. today, 4 p.m. today. But because sometimes I felt like I was keeping a schedule and it was kind of hit or miss. Would that be something that people enjoy if you like knew like, okay, this is the day and the time? Because my main reason for not doing that already is just because, like, you know, my days kind of vary. My days, like, some days I have grinding all day, some days I have this. So, I don't know, just let me know. I like it being on your schedule. Not everything has to be work for you. Okay, cool. Neat. I thought I would ask. Makes no difference. Loosey goosey is good. Great. It's so good. Like, normally this would be like, woo, it's super wobbly. It's so good. All right, I love that. I always like am kind of anxious. So what we're gonna do before we start getting into the pretty soldering again is we're gonna add our jump rings. So I'm gonna use 16 gauge and I'm gonna have it be kind of up here and curl down. So it's gonna attach here and come out and curl up. I think for this one we're gonna use our Bic pin. For sizing, Bic pin is usually like my medium-sized, my medium-sized jump rings. Also, Alicia, could you remind me, I don't know if you've said, what do you do for work? If you don't mind, like, telling the stream. I'm sorry if you told me and I just am a dingleberry and I don't remember. Like here? Here? I need more 16 gauge. I'm responsible for all Chickasaw Nation's websites. That's so cool! Nice! I like that. Title is Supervisor Website. Nice. That's pretty cool. Hello? Can you, okay. It like did not want to melt. I should have just used my pliers originally for this. Yeah, this is, I really like doing this and having this like tail sticking out, because it allows for kind of more creative ways of applying jump rings, like rather than having the jump ring all the way down here and then having the like, you know, for me, braided hemp cord going straight through the back of the ear and like kind of you know, this allows it to not even touch it. And this is really, really sturdy. I've never had a problem with doing this. I do this for a lot of my bigger pieces, like the large honeycomb clusters. I do this for. The only thing, just keep in mind, is you need to solder the jump ring closed, because you don't want it, you know, coming apart. Not like it would very easily, but I did another pattern that is 100% original. It's so much more rewarding when my conscience is screaming at me. Yay! Like I said, like when I started, I definitely like used random pictures from the internet. But, you know, you just gotta try to learn and grow and tap into your artistic abilities. I'm gonna be working on adding more patterns to my Etsy. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know. I'm gonna be adding a lot of my older stuff, like mushrooms that I haven't made since, like, you know, October or whatever. I'm gonna be adding some leaves and stuff like that, just kind of like, you know, basic foresty things. But if you have any suggestions of patterns you think would be cool for me to add to my shop, like just so you can have something to work from, please let me know. All the patterns that I make and offer in my shop, you can use them to sell, like sell the final product. I don't want you selling the patterns, but you get what I mean. And then of course, oh yeah, I think you signed up for the Patreon, so thank you. I have my Patreon, the Ursa Major tier gets 2 patterns every month as well. So that is an option if anyone's interested in patterns too. At least I think that was you, I don't recall. What did you, what is the pattern that you made, Alicia? Ugh, this is terrible. Keep up with my Instagram, because you haven't already seen this link 700 times. I made this too long. I shouldn't have made this long. Mushrooms and flowers. Yeah, so the next tier up, the Ursa Major, there's no limit to that tier. The limit, the tier that is limited is the monthly Suncatcher one. So, which that one is $30, and that one's full. But all the other ones, they don't have a limit. Because it's just like pattern making, YouTube scripts and that sort of stuff. Like the lower tiers are just like kind of more like behind the scenes, and then the Ursa Major has the patterns as well. You can't go wrong with a nice mushroom and flower. You really can't. I might be biased in saying that, but... Alright, this is ugly, and I'm frustrated. Ah, it's so ugly. Oh my lord, I have just completely messed this up even more. Stop! Okay. Okay, we're almost there. Sometimes, like, you get it down immediately, and then other times it's like, hi, I don't want to work with you. Oh my god. Why? This thing is gonna be so unstable. I've bent it so many times. Woo! Yay! Thank you. Yeah, that one, I'm like, I struggled with one of the pictures for this month, but I think it came out really cute. For the weird pattern, because I do a poll and let people vote on what patterns they want me to make, or just like the general theme of the pattern. One of them was weird, and so I did a piece of sushi, which, because it's like kind of a weird thing to make in stained glass. That's all I got. I was immediately like, when everyone voted on weird, I was immediately like, why did I offer that? I have no idea what I'm gonna make, but it was like a fun little challenge. Oh, this is gonna burn the crap out of me. Little piece of sushi. This month was a piece of sushi and a UFO, which I am in love with the UFO. I'm gonna be making the UFO. I was planning out the glass for it this morning. I'll show you all. I was like, I'm not gonna show it, but I'm gonna show you just because I'm gonna make it. You're gonna see it eventually. So this is what I'm gonna be making on stream soon-ish. I think I'm gonna make 2 of these with different color glass for the background. So like these are planets, and then, so I'm excited about this. I think it's gonna be so cool. Okay. Little alien. I love aliens. I think I'm gonna make some tiny aliens too. This upcoming shop update is kind of all over the place. There's not really like a theme per se. So it's gonna be like fruit and moths and aliens. So if anyone can come up with a theme for all of that, if you can connect all of those dots together, please help. SOS. All right. So yeah, that's one of the patterns. So if you're signed up for Patreon, that pattern is available, as well as all the other patterns that I've made for the Patreon. I made some like misty mountains for May, and then I can't remember what I made for last month. I made some darn tootin' cute ones though. I was really happy with them. What did I make? Let's see. No, it's gonna bother me. June, we did our UFO and our sushi. May, I did a honey pot and a philodendron leaf. And then April, I did like this kind of weird geometric one, and then some cloudy mountains. It's hard for me to do glass during the week between work all day and the kid things every evening, so I'm stuck with only weekends usually. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, so this is at 460. So we'll go ahead, we're gonna go in and make this purdy. Yay, week vacation, heck yes. How exciting. I am also going to be gone in July. I'm going to be gone July 2nd to the 6th, I think, or the 5th. I don't recall 100%. I'm going on a family trip to Tennessee. So I'm going to be driving up there on July 2nd and spend a few days up in the mountains, which I'm very excited about. I love mountains. So fun. So I'll be gone for that. Obviously will not be streaming. But it's only a few days.
Wow.
Thanks for the lemon, Leo. God, that's so loud. Spooked me. Just like old times. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna be going to Tennessee. Tennessee. I'm gonna be driving up because I don't want to deal with flying right now. Driving up. Gonna see my brothers and my dad. And we're gonna do some hiking. Maybe do some like rafting or something. We tend to like, when we have gotten together for like little family trips, we like to go whitewater rafting. So, something along those lines. We have a few people, like two of my brothers are more, one of my brothers is more adventurous, and then the other two are more like chill, so. Actually, I don't know if all of them are gonna be there. We'll see. The theme is hot girl summer. Good, I like it. Motorcycle rides. Ooh, yeah, I bet it's really good. It's so like, Florida is so flat, I just can't even like comprehend of like hills and mountains and stuff, but I know they exist. I used to live by the mountains. But I bet that is nice for like scenic rides. I don't think I've ever actually been to Tennessee either. Like, I've driven through when I drove to Ohio a few years ago. Obviously, I had to drive through Tennessee, but I've never visited to my knowledge. Like, I might have when I was like a baby or something. And I have family that lives in Tennessee, but I've just never gone. So I'm excited. I used to live in North Carolina, and I remember going to the mountains a lot because we lived in Winston-Salem. So it was like a kind of, it was called the Piedmont, so it's like the foot of the mountains. Ah! It bled through! This is why I don't like 460! Turning it back down, I hate it. No, don't give up. You're just going over the same spot too many times. I felt like I wasn't even working that slowly though. It's so frustrating. So now I have to redo the other side and then redo this side, and oh my lord. Complain, complain, complain. Yay! I'm so glad! Hello! Did I get a raid? Ooh! I don't have my Twitch notifications, I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is our owl. I'll show you the front side. This is the back, so the eyes look a little soulless and creepy. I have to fix that, so don't mind that, but this is our little owl. We're gonna be adding some branches to the bottom, and we're gonna be adding some texture to the front. So welcome everyone, welcome. I don't know how big the raid was. I don't know how many people are here because my thing isn't updating, but welcome. I swear I thought I had my notifications, like I messed with them yesterday, but I guess not. Ooh! That's pretty big. That's a big boy raid. Thank you. I'm also going to be soldering a foresty mushroom piece after this, so I have a lot to do today. So we're going to kind of do a little bit of everything. Well, I'll go ahead and do a little intro, I guess. So if y'all are new here, if you've never seen my stream, I'm a full-time stained glass artist, and I just like to stream while I'm working. So this is a custom commission. The other one I'm going to be doing is a custom commission. And then I also stream my like general sales stuff. So I have a shop update every few months where I make little tiny cute things and some bigger things. How long am I gonna stream today? I don't know, a few hours. As long as it takes to get stuff done. So, yes, yep, you can use anything that says like pattern, like if there's a pattern with a PDF download on my Patreon, you can use that, you can make it, sell it, whatever. So this is something I drew yesterday. This is going to be available for my next shop update. It's a giant death's head hawk moth. So it's kind of a big boy. Last month I made a Luna moth, which I posted on my Instagram and a few different places. So that's, I think I'm going to be making that in the next like week or so. Maybe longer, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Fava beans, slimes. Hey Josh, how's it going? Also, so the person who rated me, Lil Emek something Cthulhu. Hello. What kind of stuff do you stream? Are you like, do you do gaming, crafting? Have I seen you before and I just don't remember your username? Am I being awful? I'm sorry if so. It doesn't sound familiar though, so I don't know if that's something I've seen in my streaming, like, you know, browsing that I've done. It puts yes, okay, so I haven't seen Silence of the Lambs. I'm terrible, I know. So if the fava bean thing was a reference, I'm sorry. Hey, how's it going? I know that quote though from that movie. Okay, so now we just have to tin the edges. Yeah, that's like, I know that it's from, like, I've seen the poster because, like, when you look it up, like, when I looked it up for references yesterday, that's like obviously the first thing that comes up. But no, I haven't seen it. I've seen like the first 20 minutes or so of it, and then I just never finished it. Speaking of Clarice's amazing new show this year that's based on Silence of the Lambs. Ooh, sounds spooky. I'm a total weenie, and I just like don't watch anything spooky, ever. I've watched a few. I used to like be super into horror movies when I was younger, and then I realized it just went totally against my nature, because then I would like have trouble falling asleep. So black work, cross stitch, lino, and resin work. Ooh, awesome. I've done block printing 2 times before, and so I do this full time and I work a lot. So I eventually want to get into doing variety streams, and I have it right over here. I have some prints. I've only done one, and then I'm working on another one. So this was the first print that I did. Ooh, sorry. So I really like Gothic architecture and stained glass. So I did this one a few months ago. I had a super fun time with it, and then I'm doing this one. So it's like a lantern. And this, I haven't done anything with this in months now, but I want to. I would love to on stream eventually get back into it. Don't like scary movies either. Clarice doesn't bother me. I don't know, y'all. I'm like a big hulking person, but then I'm like scared of everything. My height doesn't match my personality very much. Not that I'm like super tall, but I don't know, I'm pretty tall. I need to redo a few things on this. I don't like how any of this is looking. So we're gonna turn this back up, hope that it doesn't melt through. Silence of the Lambs is probably going to be scary, especially if you don't mix it. Why? Why did you do that? Why did you get bumpy? It's rude. I think this looks pretty good. Darn tootin'. It even has a psychological factor that's even worse. Anthony Hopkins just knows the character so well. It's freaky. We did watch, I think like the spookiest thing I've watched recently was American Horror Story, the mental hospital one. I don't remember what it's called. Asylum? I think that's what it was called. That was pretty, we don't binge watch anything. We don't binge watch anything. And we watched that in like, it was so fast. It was like a week and a half, which for us is like, slow down. Because we really, really enjoyed that one. It's quite nice. All right, so there was a little bit of solder built up here that I had to go in and melt down because this is kind of, it kind of dips down because this purple glass is really textured. So it kind of like pooled up with solder, so I just had to melt some of it out so it's not visible through to the other side. Okay, so here's our owl. Now I'm gonna do the edges first. So all of the edges you can see are unfinished. We're gonna do those first. Once all of that is done, that's when we're gonna add all of the texture and bumps. And bumps are really all I know how to do. So, and I have to fix this, of course, before we really get into it. Easy. Easy fix. But I think I'll be able to add some like different sizes of bumps and different varieties of bumps to just add enough texture. Add a little bit of visual interest. Yes. You are. How do you keep all the glass pieces together before soldering? So you really don't. I'll hi. Everyone says hi. Did you wave?
Yeah.
Oh. Everyone in the chat was like, hi, Brian. Or Alicia was. So this is, sorry, this is messy. This is the other one. It's not held together by anything, so you kind of have to be careful. Some people will take tacks, like safety pins, like thumbtacks, and they'll pin everything together. I don't do that because I'm just lazy. But everything is just like, it's like a loose puzzle basically before you solder it. So doesn't really stay together. But if you stick around, you'll see that creation process. I'm going to turn my iron down to 410 for our edges. Before I actually get into soldering the edges too, I'm going to apply, I was going to try to say add, but I said apply. You want to apply flux to all of the outer pieces so it sticks to it. Horseshoe nails. Could do. I don't know. Aren't those really large? I have these. These came with the kit that has like the right angle pieces. So they're just like, you hold it like that. I'm lazy though, like I said. I don't do that. And I don't really have a problem. Give me 1 second. I forgot to unscrew my grinder bit, and I don't want it to stay on here. From my grinder, that is, so gotta remove it so it doesn't crack. Okay. From Morton, horseshoe nails. Oh, I've never seen them before. Y'all, like I said, I'm lazy. Just like, it'll be fine. Now, for pieces that need a specific shape, like a square piece, I do use them. So don't get me wrong. I do use them sometimes. But for my free-flowing pieces, not really. You've seen it. Oh! Tee-hee, sorry. Miscommunication. I started saying tee-hee ironically. And now I just actually say it. It's so bad. People are probably like, who is this person? Thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube. See, my YouTube alerts work. My Twitch, nary a Twitch notification to be heard. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Cthulhu. Thank you. I'll have to check your stream out if I haven't seen it already. What kind of stuff do you, or when do you stream? You already said what you stream. Do you have like a schedule for your stream? Is it usually around this time? Something like you're running that. I am a 90s baby, but I mean, I was born in 94, so I don't remember most of the 90s. My memories didn't start really forming until like 98. Although I have memories from when I was like 1.5, so nothing really meaningful though. Like I remember eating nail polish when I was like 1.5. Cool beans! Cool beans! Oh, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it for sure. Me and my friends, we started saying we wanted to bring back radical. And now people say, I hear people say rad. And I don't really like it. Like, whoa, radical! I always kind of jokingly am like, I don't want to work for the man. Like, I use that voice. I don't know if that counts, but I say that to my dad. And he hates it. He's like, why don't you want a normal job? And I'm like, I don't like listening to people. And he's like, why not? And I'm like, you were the vice president of your company. Doesn't that mean that you don't like listening to people? And he was like, oh yeah, you're right. And I was like, right? We're on two different sides of similar ideology. Alrighty, so all of the basic soldering is now done. All of our edges are beaded, looking pretty good. So we'll go ahead. Now what we have to do is kind of fix these areas where the solder meets, because it kind of gets messed up whenever you do the edges, but it's very easily fixed. It's not a huge deal, but I personally just like to do it so it kind of blends better. You don't have any like weird holes. We should help you pick the next thing to get Ryan to say. He usually does not comply. He's non-compliant with the shenanery, the streaming shenanery. Thanks, someone. Not as rad as the dandelion, but close. Let's see. I missed the front. What did you use? Did you use wires for the eyes? 16 gauge. So I used 20 gauge for the details around the eyes, like these little Chupa Loops. I use 20 gauge for those, and then 16 gauge for the jump rings here, and then 14 gauge. Oh no! Why are you doing that? Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, texture time. Texture time. So I think what I'm gonna do, actually, before we start, I feel like I should put the branches on before I do anything else. So this was my idea. We're gonna use 14 gauge wire and just have these kind of like twiggly bits and just kind of solder them on haphazardly and hope that it looks okay. Bumps, bumps, bumps. Yes. Bumps. Got it. I think this gives kind of a cool effect. We're gonna have one, I want it to be like kind of wild down here. that maybe crossing over. Weaving through, if that's possible. I could also use 16 gauge wire. To make it really twiggly. Yes. Twiggly. This looks cool. I like it. I think this is pretty cool looking. Copper wire, my goodness, it just has seemingly endless uses. Well, would you just look at that? Would you just look at it? Now the question is, can we put little bumps on the end of it to like kind of, I don't know if we need to. I might just like dull out one of the ends, like two of the ends, because they're sticks. Like you kind of want them to be funky. But I also don't want people to like stab themselves. Okay, now it's time for bumps. I'm gonna cover everything in flux again. I think I'm just gonna, what I'm gonna do so the foil is lifting a little bit on the top. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. So what I'm gonna do is use some wire to help it out. And this is on the back side, so you can't see it really. Beef jerky? Ha! Hello. Yeah. Something that you can do too, if you, I don't want to do the wiring on the front just because I don't know if they want to, it wasn't in the original drawing. Something you can do too, and something I've done before, because, so the foil is held onto the glass by adhesive, right? So there's very intricate pieces that I've done a lot for, and I've gotten all the way to the end, and I'm doing my final check, and it's lifted in a few parts. So what you can do, and what I have done, is very, very gently go through with like industrial super glue and lift the foil up with an X-Acto knife and super glue it. Because, like I said, the foil is already being held by adhesive. So what you're doing is just going in and reinforcing that adhesive. For a while I felt like guilty for doing it, and then I was like, wait, it's literally just held on by glue anyway. So I've done that before. It's a fine fix. It's just, you have to be really careful when you do it. It takes a while, but at least you don't have to take apart the entire piece. Perfect. Yay. Fix that. I don't know about that. I have Gorilla Glue, so I just used Gorilla Glue when it happened to me. And I apply it with my X-Acto knife. What you can also do to help with the stability is add more solder to it, so it won't bend as easily. Yeah, like I said, originally I felt guilty, and then I was like, tape, it's tape. This is copper foil tape. So, perfect. So I'm just gonna start adding it. I think I'm gonna just add it to all of the, like, the joint areas. Like that. You can see. Not really. You can't really see what I'm doing. It's real far away. I would be tempted to put solder feet on the branch part. So the thing about, I don't know how I would do that. Copper wire tends to not like to have beads on it, if that makes sense. Now I could theoretically do wire feet. Like I could put like 3 little wires wrapping around it. That might actually be really cool. Let me try this. It was kind of, this was to kind of keep it more simple though. So like, it's too much. Yeah, this is gonna have black patina. Could do like little toes coming down like that. There's a lot of things we could do. Quite a few things. So this tends, if anyone is wanting to try doing little bumpy bits like this tends to be easier if you're holding your iron very upright. If it's flat like this, you're not gonna get a good bump. So upright, and then for the tiny ones, I'm doing it on the corner. It can be like kind of a little tricky, but yeah, that looks cool. I'm hesitant to do any other kind of texture, so we're just gonna stick with our bumpies. Little bumps. Maybe we could do some tiny ones around the eyes. We could do a few on the beak too. Can not very clearly see what I'm doing, I'm sorry. So it doesn't, because then you create these weird little solder daggers. Like it doesn't want to melt it to the actual like solder you're attaching it to. And it creates these little towers, like as you're pulling the iron away. It's like a little, it's so weird. It definitely, I'm not saying you couldn't, like it's definitely something that it would be worth experimenting with. We'll put it right here. But yeah, definitely like I haven't gotten to like explore texture too much. These are the tiny ones. Maybe we'll do some tiny ones. This needs to just get blended. Tiny ones around the beak. So this is what we have so far for our texture. Kind of hard to see. Cool. I don't know where else I can add it. I'm kind of bad with like random things. So I'm gonna try my darn best. Maybe we'll add some big ones here and trail them up. Bigger. I want more. Yes. Ooh. Do y'all see how dehydrated I am? My hand's shaking. I don't know if I like it on the beak. So I actually might I don't know, I might get rid of the one on the beak. Because I don't want to overwhelm it. That's like my goal, right? Not to like have it be too much texture. How do you not drop your solder? Well, I'm only taking a very small amount. My iron is at 410 right now, so I'm only taking maybe like a millimeter of solder. Really, it's just a very, very small amount. Let's try some beads down here. So as long as you're not taking too much, you're usually fine. Yes. That is what I'm trying to do. I did it really well on this part right here, and then it doesn't look like that anywhere else. So this, it's not gonna focus. It starts on the inside and then slowly gets smaller and like goes to the outside. So, I really like the copper wire. I think it's pretty cool. I think that's good. I think I like that. I think this is where I'm gonna stop with this. I don't want it to be too much. I'm gonna send a picture to the person and just like make sure they like it before we patina or anything. So stand by, my friends. Okay, overwhelm. Sorry, I have to do business stuff while I'm on the stream, but that's kind of the point of these streams. So this is good. We're gonna set this aside. As long as they like it, then I'll wash this later. I think it's so cute. So now let's do this one. I'm also gonna have to do some filming for this one, for my TikTok video that I'm making about it, so. Sorry in advance. So we're going to be doing similar stuff with the wire for this, with copper wire, where I'm going to be making texture, but that is going to have to wait till the very end. Yes, I'll be using cane on this one. The texture is going to wait till the very end because I'm going to be attaching the wire to the lead cane itself. So what I'm going to do is go through and tack everything, but I'm going to be careful to not get it too close to the edge because then I won't be able to fit the lead cane on properly. So we're just going to get everything tacked together and then remove the paper. The paper was just so I'm not like screaming trying to place everything and fit everything. It just really helps me get everything where it's supposed to be. Good morning, Risk. How's it going? We're doing pretty well. We just soldered the owl. So we've been working for a little bit here. We just moved on to obviously the forest piece. I'm also going to be doing some details with copper wire for this, so not only for the trees but for the leaves and stuff. Here, I'll go grab the owl. Show you. So here, here's the owl. I added the like bumpy textures. We have our copper wire branch there. So kind of funky little dude. He's real cool. He's got some bluish purple, lots of texture going on. I like it. Like him a whole lot. Thank you. Glad you like it. Pretty happy with how it turned out. So I messaged the person who commissioned it, so now I'm just waiting to hear back from them. Make sure they like all the texture that was added. And then if everything looks good, then I'll go ahead and wash it up in a little bit later today. Get it patinaed, kind of scuff it up, make it look like gunmetal. Cool. How's your day going, Risk? What are you up to? Working? Working away. I think summer finally hit, so I'm puffing away. TLC with the windows open. Lovely. Just lovely. This whole stream I've just been in kind of like hyper focus mode, so I haven't been chit-chatting too much, so sorry about that, y'all. It's usually how soldering goes though, for being honest. It's not a new phenomenon. It's not. It's probably the step that's most difficult to talk during. Like, talking while you solder and trying to be entertaining is very difficult. I don't honestly know what I say most of the time. It's just like word vomit. everything looks connected. Let's do this. Okay, everything is very, very tenderly held together. So we can go ahead and remove the paper. Very, yay, excited. So I'm trying to think how I am going to do this. Because to apply the lead cane, we need to have everything soldered first, but to apply the copper wire, we need to have the lead cane applied. So we might have to just do an ugly solder first and then go back in and make it pretty. It's hard to say. This needs wire. This needs wire. So that can be applied no problem already. Let me see. Am I going to, let me change my, let's change the picture. Whoops. Whoops. Oh my lord. This needs wire. This needs wire. This needs wire. That's basically it though. And then the tree, obviously. Tough call. Tough call. I do need to make a filler piece for right here. I forgot to make that piece, so we're going to make a filler piece for that. I'm just going to go ahead and start applying flux, and we're just going to figure it out as we go. It's the best way to do it. test something. I think it's my favorite too, Alicia. Hey, Warren Oak, welcome back.
Wow.
How you doing? Thank you so much for the lemon.
Wow.
Alright, that looks like
Wow.
poo-poo butt cheeks. Lemons.
Wow.
Thank you. Multiple lemons. Flimsy! Alright, we're gonna try to solder this stuff. Let's do this stuff first, and then we'll figure out the tree bark. I think it's gonna be really cool. The tree glass is like absurd. It's beautiful. So I'm so hoping. I'm always scared that I'm not gonna like something once it's done. Usually there's like a little bit of like, wow, this could be better, and then I end up liking it. So I'm like just too hard on myself. Oh, let's do 460. How are you doing today, Warren Oak? What are you up to? I'm working and also figuring out about hiring long distance movers. That is gonna cost a pretty penny. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, it's like, I mean, from my understanding, long distance moves are at least minimum 5,000, and like for yours, oh no, it's gonna be so. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm probably making it worse, but oh boy, it's gonna be a lot. Whew, buddy. All right, filler piece. Sure. I know that's probably like, it's like rubbing it in. I don't mean to rub it in. Just sucks. That's been the biggest hesitation with Brian and I moving long distance, is like when we sit down and we're like, man, we would love to go live here where you can buy 40 acres with a big house for like 120,000. And then like we think about like the moving costs and like packing up and moving somewhere we don't know anyone, and we're just like, I don't know about that. I'm gonna grind this. Oh. I undid my grinder. Why did I do that? Give me my glass back, foul beast! It's not even in there that tight. Oh my lord. There we go. Drama. Moving? Green Acres? I'm not moving, no. As much as we don't like the real estate prices in Florida, we don't want to leave Florida, so we're gonna suck it up. Although I've already watched some houses that we've been interested in. I've already watched them be offered, like in February, they were put on the market and they were like being sold for one was being listed for $240,000, and it's a property that like a year ago would have gone for 110,000. Like I'm saying, we're looking at simple places listed for 240,000 in February, and since then they've dropped the price 3 times because no one is buying it because it's way overpriced. Everyone knows it. So maybe not 110,000, but like a few years ago would have gone for 120,000. So I think like people are starting to, I think it's starting to die down, like the feeding frenzy. Ooh, yeah. So that's out in the country. Like I'm saying, like 2 acres with like a simple mobile home on it. Like nothing fancy. But that's out in the boonies, right? That's not in a city. Where is my FID? Where is it? Alright. Oh, it's in next. Yeah, that's really ridiculous. You wouldn't like a pig and barnyard of animals? I definitely would. We want pigs. We want animals. Filler piece. Brand new nice house here goes for 200,000 to 300,000. Yeah, I mean, like in the city that I'm in, the average home price right now is 700,000 in the city. Which like that's a nope. But like out in the boonies, a year ago, it was like, you know, not that bad. And then all the people from New York started moving here and all the prices went up. Although I have a hypothesis that they are buying all of the expensive houses because they're like, they're like, if they're moving from New York, they're like, oh, we're used to properties that are this much money, and then they like find a house for like, oh, we can now afford this house, which is 1.2 million. So I think they're just buying all the expensive properties. I'm like, yes, please. I have no use for them. Buy the expensive ones. I think I could buy a parking spot for 120,000. Inflation is jacking prices royally, particularly commodities. Yes, I've watched my grocery bills really increase in the last year. I mean, I used to be able to get like a good haul of groceries for $70 a week. And now, granted, I've started buying like fancier foods, but I'm buying less of it, and my groceries bill is like at least 95. Like, it's ridiculous. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. $1.2 million would buy me a mini mansion here. Yeah, I mean, that it buys a mini mansion here too. Well, it buys a mansion, really. A lot of the like countryside close to where I live is like people with horses where their properties are like 800,000 plus. So Brian, originally we were like, yeah, let's try to stay in this area, and then we looked at the real estate and we're just like, what do you think, we're made of money? No, they definitely wouldn't. That's why we want to move out into the middle of nowhere anyway. Like, I've talked about this before. Like, y'all know I just want to be in the middle of podunk nowhere. So, and so does he. So we'll probably, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. By doing the shipping container home thing, that might be something that we could like build a guest home eventually. It's hard to say. It's hard to say because you have to look up like zoning and stuff for everything. Just think of acres of land and your neighbors have corn as farther I can see. Yeah, that's what I want. I mean, maybe not with the cornfields, but this is the best possible thing you can do. Aw, good. I'm glad. I'm sorry that you're stressed, but yes, we have lots of soldering to do, so. I want wheat fields or sunflower. Ooh. Eastern Washington is reasonable real estate pricing. Western Washington around Seattle. Oh, I bet. I does not surprise me at all. I mean, it was crazy like a year ago, before everything started getting super, super crazy, we were thinking about moving to Montana, and we found properties. There was one that we found that was $140,000. It was a 2-bed, 2-bath on 40 acres. I think the person like died or something because there were like multiple cars. There were ATVs, generators, water, like everything was included in this price. And it was like a nice cabin. It was 12 miles off of a main road. So the driveway was 12 miles long. And it was inaccessible in the winter unless you had an ATV, like a snowmobile. 140,000. You could, I looked at prices, you can't get a shack in Montana for less than 190 now. Like, it's crazy. Not as much fun as it sounds. Like a scarecrow. Ooh, That all sounds terrible, Alicia. Look at me beating around the bush. I don't know what to do for this right now. I'm procrastinating. But yeah, I think people are starting to like calm down in Florida. With the real estate stuff. Cause I mean, for a while it was like you would see a house go up and an hour later it was already pending. So the fact that there's still properties that are like getting their price reduced makes me feel better about my life. I'm thinking about real estate just from last year's insanity and if you want to risk your money life there. Well, yeah, we're I mean, renting a house is far more expensive than anything else right now, which sucks. And we want to stay in Florida, so why not? I still don't think this is stable enough. Let's put the lead cane on. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm like putting more thought into this than I need to. I'm overthinking it really at this point. morning, Neil. Thank you. Welcome. Alright, so for this part, I think I'm going to use 16 gauge. I don't think I'm going to use... I don't have that much left though. Where's my tree? There's my tree. How are you doing today, Neil? What is up? Now, I think this will be cool because the fun part about this is that it doesn't have to be like perfectly smooth because it's a tree. So this is like emulating the bark. I can go ahead and apply these pieces. So this will go. Hello. When picking an area to live, ask yourself, is the neighbors where you live? Slam the door in your face instead. Yeah, I think living in the country is going to be fine. I mean, our neighbors here suck. Like, some of them are pretty good, but generally there's not like a very good neighborhood feel where we're living currently. So wherever we go is going to be better than here. The city is very not a very friendly place, I would say. So busy too. Another log cabin and 9mm doweling finished. Very nice. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate that. Sorry, my eyelashes itched. Just my eyelashes. Yeah. Do you just have like a little village meal of like your little mini log cabin things? Do you have like one of those tiny setups with like a train and stuff? Just as finicky as all get out. I'm losing my patience with this dang solder. My goodness. Tree! This is gonna look so cool. I'm pretty excited about this. Good God, just melt. It's because the tip keeps getting kind of weird and dirty from just like sitting there while I'm placing these, so it's just being a turd. Hey Robin, how's it going? Welcome. Okay. These all are going to attach to the top, so that's what I'm having a problem with. This is going to come down here. There's nothing that's really going to attach to that leaf, so we're just going to solder that leaf. Just 2 houses with private drive, 20 by. Nice. Yes, this is a fancy one, and yes, I did turn it back up after doing the bumps, so it's at 460 right now. Okay, so for this, we need to unravel more of this. So I have plenty of solder. I'm going to be, the issue that I'm like keep being like, what am I doing? I need to apply the came to the outside, and then these are going to be soldered to the came. So that's where the issue is. Not really now. Where's it go? Came in late, so now I have to start from the beginning. Oh no! Also, thank you. Sorry, friends. Let me clean up my desk. I always start feeling like weird and stressed, usually when everything's messy. So we're gonna clean this up a little bit. There are pliers over here, put our little finger things here. Wire. Me too. Yeah, the clutter always makes me feel terrible, and it just happens. It's part of like the creative process. It's just like things just like are everywhere. But I start feeling like claustrophobic, and then I'm like, ah, and I have to fix it. So this is gonna get put on the ground for a minute, and then we're gonna unfurl this. We're gonna measure out how much we need. How do you think Hobby Lobby compares to other companies? I don't know. I've never shopped there before, so I don't know how much it costs. If I'm being honest. If anyone else has shopped there and knows their prices, feel free to weigh in. I've only ever gone to Joann's craft store, which they don't have stained glass stuff. And then Michael's like a really long time ago, like maybe a few years. Just in my area doesn't have much money stained glass, but they have this really reasonably priced. Yeah, I heard that glass at Hobby Lobby is like $8 a sheet or something, like something crazy. A little cheap. Yeah, so like $8, the lowest. What online company would I suggest? I have purchased primarily through anything in stained glass. I'm kind of opposed to Delphi just because Delphi is a very large company and I don't like large companies. So I try to order from the little guys if I do order stuff online. So I like anything in stained glass. Just scroll on camera. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a really fun stream. I'm glad everyone enjoyed their time on that 6.5-hour stream. Yeah, I mean, anything in stained glass can be kind of pricey with the delivery fees too. But I just like, they're a smaller website, like I don't know. It's not like a big, I won't get on my like corporation mumbo jumbo. Like, I'm all into, you know, privately owned businesses and stuff, but I don't like large corporations or where I'm like, I don't like it. So I try to, like I said, it's just because I want to support small companies as much as possible. Yeah. When you call them, they say that too. They say the lady's down to shipping. So, all right. I'm gonna stretch this cane out on the floor down here. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Alicia. I agree 100%. Delphi's packaging is excellent. Yeah, I think the reason why is because my local glass shop, when I mentioned Delphi one time, the lady made a stink face, and she's been in the industry for like 30 plus years. So I was like, all right, stink face at the big companies. I like that. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. I need to get more water too, because I'm like dying of dehydration right now. So give me 1 second. I'll be back in like just a few minutes. So BRB. Thank you for your patience. I had a snack. I went to get water and I realized I was just like super hungry. So I got a snack. Got some cheese, almonds, had a few chips. I get these ones called that are the Late July brand. So they're like, it's delicious. And then I had some ginger chews, little ginger chew candy things. They're like prepackaged. Anyway. Let's keep going. So I think I'm going to, we'll have the, where this starts be down here. Now, if you remember the giant commission that I did, this is gonna require, whew, hey, thank you so much for the subscription, Andy. Welcome. Sorry I didn't see your message. Things are going pretty good. Today we're having a soldering day, so I tend to be kind of hyper-focused on this, and sometimes I am a little late to reply to stuff, but thank you. How are you doing today? So finicky. What I was saying before I interrupted myself with that thank you was that this is very finicky and it makes me want to rip my hair out when I have to apply this. So, hey, why do you not want to go on that piece? Hi.
Hello. Do you need help?
Nope. I just get irritated with this stuff. Okay, this just doesn't want to go in. Cool. My girlfriend bought a piece from you. She loves it. Oh, awesome! Wow. Well, tell her I said thank you. I'm sure I've said thank you a million times, but oh, that's super cool. Did she find me through? Oh! Is it Potts? I'm so glad if that's who it is. I'm so glad she likes it. Yo, why? I hate lead games so much. Yes. Oh, awesome. That's so nice. I'm so happy she loves it. Thank you so much. All right, right here. I don't know why this is like really narrow just right here. I tend to get really angry when I do this step of it, so most of the time it's like very calm. Except for right now, I'm just like raging. Okay, there we go. I almost want to tack this because otherwise it's going to keep moving and it's going to make me upset. So we are going to tack this at the bottom. Well, welcome to the stream, by the way. Like I said, normally it's a lot more calm calm. Just not right now. One step ahead, Alicia. So the reason why I am hesitant to tack is in case the cane doesn't fit. Also, Andy, my next shop update is probably going to be in late July. I haven't quite figured out everything that I'm going to be offering yet. I'm going to start working on the prototypes very soon. I just had to get caught up with my commissions. So probably late July is what I'm looking at right now. Oh my god. Okay. Go. Yep. So yeah, late July, early August. I'm gonna be making more tiny fruits, and I think I'm gonna be making some like plants and stuff, like some leaves. I probably won't be doing any more cactuses. Those kind of went slowly. I'm not gonna do more succulents, but I haven't completely. I was actually planning it out this morning, kind of doing like a mock-up of everything and like how much I would make of certain things. So, I have a big moth that I'm gonna be making, another moth. So it's gonna be a death's head moth. Monster, you should do Ninja Turtles. The way that trim went around. Yes, once it actually gets to the point where it can go around, like it's usually about a third of the way, then it's very satisfying. And I actually like cut it too short, so I'm trying to get as much as much slack out of it as possible. So I don't have to remake this whole piece. $460 is way too hot for lead cane like this, so we gotta turn it down. But yeah, so there's that. It looks good. Whew. I'm gonna be adding more tree stuff there, but Monstera pre-orders. Yes, I could do that too. I want to make more of the Monsteras that I offered the free pattern to everyone. Like I want to make more of those for sure. So we're gonna go around and tack all of this now. We got it. Lead cane is like, I'm always just like, after I apply it. It's so annoying. It'll have this like really like calming lo-fi music, and then I'm just like, God, okay. Struggling, y'all. I'm struggling. I'm gonna go wash my hands again, and this time I actually am just gonna wash my hands. I just don't like when I have all of this black lead on my hands. So I'll be right back. I'm back. See, it was much faster this time. I would like to do some cryptids. I would like to make a stained glass Bigfoot, Wendigo. Like, I would love to make some weird things like that. Okay, so we need a separator here, here, and here. That's basically it. Stained glass cicada. That would be pretty cool. I saw someone making a cicada shell recently, and they made a bunch of them, so it was pretty cool. I'm gonna use my 20 gauge wire for all of these little details. There's one of the first stained glass artists that I ever saw and who's like basically a huge inspiration was her name is Hambone Glass. She makes cicadas a lot. She was like one of the first like glass artists that I saw that I was like, yeah, someone, you know, is making like non-traditional stained glass. Of course, she wasn't the only one, but she was just the one that I found. It is about time. I think it's officially entered like new. I call it new style stained glass. It's not a very like, you know, imaginative name for it, but new school stained glass. That's another thing that you could call it, I guess. It's pretty cool. Like when I started seeing people making crystals and stuff, I was like, all right, my friends will ask me to make traditional looking windows. It ain't gonna happen. I don't think there's anything like I'm not opposed to it. Like I'm gonna be making a Victorian style window in the next few months, but you know, obviously my bread and butter is gonna be stuff like this, because it's more fun. Way more fun. Pet portraits, super fun. I'll always have my goat portraits that I will enjoy doing. Actually, I had a friend that I met on, I met all of my like streamer friends originally on DLive. And when I told him that I was a stained glass artist, this was like literally first contact, never talked to this person before. When I talked to him later, he was like, yeah, I thought you just meant like the old lady style of stained glass. And then he like looked up my stuff and he was like kind of shocked that it wasn't like, you know, nothing wrong with the old style, but that's just what he thought of. Because people just don't know. Well, now they do. Like, stained glass is so huge now. The thumb thing. Are you talking about this? Because if so, yes. These are originally for hot glue guns, so I like to use it. You can still feel a little heat through it, but it's not as bad. Okay, now we're gonna use this, and we're gonna make these long bits. Look how many mushrooms. Look how many mushrooms. There's the ones right here, and then there's these, and then there's this. Mushrooms. shroomy kind of day. I could use a shroomy day. Everyone could use a shroomy day.
Ah, it's so thick.
Yay! Texture! I love it. Excuse me. Then we have this piece. Oh, y'all, I am running out. I hate it. So we have this piece right here. Oh, thank you. I quite like the results of everything I picked out. Hopefully. Actually, you know what? I haven't even looked at it with the light. Like, I haven't held it up. Why? Because I totally can't. I'm gonna just tack this down. And then... This is kind of cool too. This adds a really intense dimension because it's pretty high off of the glass. Let's see. Ooh, it's very, the brown glass is very subtle, but I like it. Definitely like it. It also looks really weird right now because there's like a bunch of holes through it. So once everything is soldered, I'll be more excited about it. So now we need a little connector here. Does not need to be this long. I think I like the wire better than if you'd cut each piece and soldered. I think so too. I think it makes it really interesting. It was gonna be an experiment. I wasn't sure if I wasn't kind of very confident about it, but I like it. And it's like, it has even more dimension because, you know, the tree is separated into 3 different pieces. Whoops, get back there. So, you know, like this is a big thick solder line, and then it has like these tinier, like there's just a lot of different thicknesses of like lines going through it. Okay, Now we need one here, and I think I'm gonna do it with my 14 gauge. I think the only issue is like it is really hard to get it to lie perfectly flat. Not that we need it to be perfectly flat, but this is like extreme. I agree, Alicia. I'm glad everyone is vibing with it. It's okay. It's not really gonna go flat. I think if I connected another piece here, it'll do it. Let's see. Did I have another piece there? Not really. We could do one here in 16 gauge. Actually, we'll do it in 20. Hey Mags, how's it going? Do you mind small? No, I don't care. It's a starting point. If you are on the Patreon and the patterns, like you're paying for patterns, those patterns you can do whatever you want with them. You can change them. You can it's just really to the patterns are like a starting point. And then if you want to add a bee, if you want to add, I love the idea of people taking the patterns and just running with them. Like the leaf, you can add variegation, and that's where the fun part comes in. Is just know that those patterns, you are free to do with them what you will. So apart from selling the pattern itself, that's all I ask. Just don't sell people the pattern. You can sell the finished product, whatever, I don't care. But yes, so it's on Patreon, it's under the Ursa Major tier, and it is 2 patterns every month. So it's like subscription because you're paying every month, but it's 2 patterns every month, and they are patterns that I specifically draw for Patreon. I have a poll to be like, do you want this, 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 or this? And so you can kind of vote in it. So I've also considered adding all of my other patterns, if you, patterns that I will offer on Etsy, if you want access to those as well. I've thought about adding those, but I haven't figured out all the details yet. So, but I want it to be something where it's if you only want to buy one pattern, then I'll have them on Etsy. I'm trying to so I want it to be fair, I don't want it to be here, you have to subscribe in order to get my patterns. That just wasn't what I wanted at all. That just wasn't what I wanted at all. Oh my lord. I didn't let it dry. Or cool. Okay. There we go. But I am going to be offering more patterns on my Etsy. So I'm going to be working on some. And then I also, someone mentioned potentially being interested in custom patterns. So that is something that I would definitely be down for. I don't have a listing for it, but like if someone wanted me to make a custom pattern, like I definitely could. I just don't know what like an appropriate price would be. Like I know the price that I would want to charge, but I just want to make sure. I don't know how often people would want to like buy it, you know. It's a lot of work to run a stream like this. The small things people. Aw, thank you, Alicia. I really appreciate that. That's like, I really hope people like the patterns I'm offering. It's like a fun way for me to practice. I would feel terrible if people hated them. I want people to like the patterns, which is why I give people the opportunity to vote. But I also use it as an opportunity to practice my art and like really kind of think outside and do something I haven't done before. I love the idea of the finger rubber. So this is a hot glue gun finger protector. So you can get them at any craft store, like in the glue section. I think it was like $6 for 5 of them. I originally got them for grinding, but the fingers, the ends of them are all cut up and it just didn't really hold up. So now I use them for soldering. Hey, Noctis. No, I know what you meant, Alicia. I know you don't hate them. Ooh. Well, that's fantastic. I feel like, I don't know. There's a squirrel on my fence right now, and it's just like a statue, and it has a big nut in its mouth. If I move the camera, I bet it'll move. This is so creepy. Nope, you can't see it. It's too far away. It's creepy. Staring at me. Yes, they're amazing, Mags. They're amazing. Also, we are working on this. I'm sorry, I just been like getting super distracted today. But yeah, I really appreciate that, Alicia. I appreciate your kindness. 1, 2, 20 gauge. That's like, I'm so scared people aren't gonna like my monthly sun catchers. I'm like, please, I hope you like them. Like the blueberry, I know everyone loved, but the one for next month is a little different. So I don't know. I hope people like it. Basically any craft store, Mags. I got mine at Joann's, and I just got them in the like glue, like hot glue craft part of the store. So they have like those finger protectors. It's where you would like buy the hot glue guns. It was in the same area and it was hidden in like a tiny corner of a shelf. So yeah. I also always used to burn my fingers until I started using those, so. I think this is good. I think I want to add one more wire right here, and then I think I can just finish it up. Oh, it's okay. I kind of switched. You can get them on Amazon too. I kind of switched topics, like rapid fire switch topics, so. I would really like it. I've been thinking it would be amazing if I could. I really want to work on more patterns to offer in the shop, because like passive income is king. So I would really like some passive income coming in. So that's on my to-do list of things is get more passive income coming in, make some patterns. Because I think it's like, you know, there's so many new glass artists that I feel like I could really not only help people out with patterns, but I know how to make patterns, right? Like, I know how to do it. I have good ideas. Yes. Tree. Yes. I wonder if you can do the wire thing with textured glass. Absolutely. Why not? It might be a little hard to get it to sit down, but you can do anything you put your mind to. Yes! Okay. So that's all good. So now we can finish soldering this. I'm gonna turn it up a little. As far as you were saying about custom patterns, I think it's awesome. I'm a horrible drawer. I'm thinking my own patterns. Okay, so question then. How much would you what do you think would be your maximum amount that you would pay for a custom pattern? Hi. I would love to know what you think, just so I can kind of get some data points. Because a pattern usually takes me about 2 hours. So I know the amount that I would want to charge because it's 2 hours of my time. But I want to know what like the maximum anyone would pay for a custom pattern would be. Just so I can get some ideas, you know? Hi.
Hi.
What you doing?
About to go to the gym.
What are you doing?
Bank of America says if I spend all $3,000 with my credit card limit in 90 days, they'll give me a $300 extra credit.
Ha! They're like, yes, debt. That's
if I max it, literally, if I max it out, if I make at least $3,000 in net purchases in the first 90 days of my account opening, I get $300.
I mean, you know what you can do though is charge our rent to that credit card,
Could do that, but
and then immediately pay it off.
yeah. I'm so confused about what helps and hurts your credit. It's such an esoteric system. It's like our tax system.
Yeah. It's really silly.
But I love our taxes. It's like we want you to figure out down to the penny how much money you made. If you're wrong, you're going to jail.
Yeah.
We secretly know.
I think it really depends on size. For something the size of the piece you're working on, probably pay 30 to 40. For a design I really wanted to do, and you're asking my opinion. I'm saying, and this is for everyone, yeah, so I appreciate everyone saying, for a pattern like you're doing, I'd pay 20 to 25. Sounds low, saying it out loud though. A large window, 60 plus, small catcher, 20. See a picture online, my husband takes the picture. It's not his computer result. I'm cheap. It's hard for me to say how much I would charge. Depending on how big the pattern is. Absolutely. Okay, have fun. You know, and I just appreciate everyone saying, and for you to be honest too, because I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to, you know, make it impossible for people to get it. Because I mean, so like for my custom commissions, I charge a $40. I charge 2 deposits. So the first deposit I charge is $40 for the outline, and then once they're happy with the outline, then I charge the remaining amount before I start. Because I refuse to get people to be like, "Oh, just kidding," and then I don't get paid, right? So 40 was about what I was thinking, maybe 35, but that's for like a big piece, right? For a small piece, it would be much less. I mean, like that sushi took me 20 minutes to draw yesterday. So I wouldn't like, you know, $40 for this sushi, please. I don't think people would pay $20 for a sun catcher pattern. Yeah, that's the other issue. So it's a matter of like, I think it depends on the person. I've seen sun catcher patterns, like big patterns, sell for 20 to 25. The difference would be, this is what it would be. So it would be lower. I wouldn't do 40, but it would have to, like, if you wanted it to be lower, I think I would have to be able to put it in my shop. So if it would be something that other people could buy too. I don't know. This is why I'm like, I haven't done it, because I don't know, figure out the details. Yeah, and that's fair. It's a lot. It's really not something that I feel like, so paying 40, that's for someone who like is going to buy the finished artwork. So this is why we're talking about it. This is why we are talking about it. For a general, I wouldn't pay 20, but for a custom one that I can make and sell, absolutely. I think the fact that they'll be custom pattern adds some value too, even if they're just sun catchers. It does depend on the complexity, that's what I'm saying. I'm sorry I'm missing messages. Like the sushi that I made for Patreon yesterday, that didn't take me very long. It took me a long time to think of it, but it doesn't take very, it was probably like 30 to 40 minutes. I get kind of lost sometimes when I'm doing patterns. Like I just like am zoned out, but Dang it! I didn't do this one. I appreciate everyone speaking openly and honestly. But yeah, old lady stained glass, that's like the traditional stained glass windows is what we're referring to as old lady glass. Oh my god. So annoyed with this. I'm gonna stop talking for a minute just so I can focus on this. If that's okay with everyone. So I just like keep getting distracted. Okay, Alicia, thanks so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you chit-chatting, and hope you enjoy your lunch. Yeah, so like if I gave an estimate and then it would be completely time-based. So if I was like, okay, this might take me about an hour, but I mean, it might get to the point where I'm so fast about it that, you know, if it took me 30 minutes, then I'd be like, hey, $12. Which I think $12 for a custom stained glass pattern is more than reasonable, in my opinion. That you can sell, and like remake and stuff. $12? Yeah. I mean, my most expensive pattern I have in my shop is what, $7? But that one, you know, it took me a while, but it's available for anyone to download, so. I've made my money back, which is great. Good talk, everyone. Good talk. Yes, my Etsy. I only have 3 patterns on there right now. Yeah, the moon, the monstera leaf, and the forest corner. Those are the only ones I have so far. But I think I'm gonna be putting my the mini monstera, like the tiny one that I make. I think I'm gonna be putting that in the shop because I'm gonna be kind of phasing that out from my shop updates. I might still do the pre-orders and stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna be making them in like bulk like I was for each shop update because I think they're a little worn out. So I think I'm going to be offering that pattern next, which is really cute. So that one will be a few bucks. Am I just talking a lot or is this just really intense? Oh, it's it has an S at the end. So there you go. The singular SunBearGlassCraft was taken. How dare they? Even though it's inactive, but if a shop has been used before, if a shop name, then it can never be used again, even if they're not actively selling. So actually, fun fact, before I was SunBearGlassCraft, I was SunBerryGlassCraft, like a strawberry, because when I went to go make the Etsy, I couldn't make it, so I was like, oh no, and then I was like, screw it. My friend Kara convinced me, like, you can rebrand, it's not too late, you literally just started your business. So I changed it to what I originally wanted it to be, which is SunBear. And the rest is history.
She's a no-show.
She's what?
She's a no-show.
This is a new person?
No, it's Andrea.
Oh.
Of course. Yeah.
You spooked me. I had my headphones on, so I couldn't hear you come in.
That's why I usually talk to you from a distance.
I don't understand why this is so rough looking. What the heck? I think I'm just not moving fast enough because I'm just slowpoke for some soldering. Whew, we're getting there. Oh, thank you. We're all quiet. I used to have it so I could, like here there was a chat, like pop notification. So I just occasionally like to look over because I don't have that anymore. Otherwise, I'll hyper focus for too long and then I'll miss messages like I did with the person on D-Live earlier. How do you solder? We do everything differently. This is not as smooth as I want it to be. It's hard to blend solder after you've already soldered like an hour before, so I'm trying. So this wire, because it's not perfectly flat, it was like kind of bowed up a little bit, so I just made sure I pressed it down. That way there wasn't a thing sticking up. So it was just for a few pieces that we're doing that, because this wire is not perfectly flat. So I just don't want it to pop up and then ruin my whole day. I think that's it. Blend that together a bit more. I think it's looking good. It's really, really hard to get super smooth solder on pieces that have so many different angles. I tried my best, but my goodness. So that's the reason why I do that sometimes, but there's just a lot of weird angles, and I already soldered like half of the piece, so good. I don't know if you can tell, I'm starting to lose my patience for soldering right now. Alright, that looks good. This is about as good as it's gonna get on the front. The back is gonna be easier. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be here a little while. I'm just gonna do the back of this and then we'll be good. I'm gonna hang it from these spots. I need to send you my birds on a wire. Yes, I would love to see it. I forgot. Have you joined the Discord? Do you use Discord? I think you said no. But you can send it on Instagram or have people email me. Whatever works best. My email is, SunBearGlassCraft@gmail.com. Easy peasy. Yeah, I do for quality of soldering, I do prefer to do like the continual flow where you like constantly feed it, but it's very hard to do that when you've already soldered half of a piece and then you're going back over it and there's like copper wire in there. So the copper wire can pop up. It's really annoying. Neat. No. So everywhere, sorry that took me, everywhere except for Etsy, it's singular craft. It's just because that name was taken, so I had to do plural on Etsy. Everywhere else, it's just SunBearGlassCraft. Makes me wonder, who was SunBearGlassCraft? Some glass artist before me. Who? Who was the original SunBearGlassCraft? Because I'm just an imposter, really. What time is it? 3:30? tree turdy. Well, I'm glad that I didn't plan on getting this done and to the post office today. That was my original idea. I was like, I'm gonna solder these in the morning and then I'm gonna get them to the post office. That would not have happened. Wonderful. I'll check after my my stream. Whew. Goodness, Dolly G. Willikers. Ooh, she's toasty.
It's hot.
Okay, so now what we have to do is solder on the jump rings, which we're gonna do right here and right here on the tree. So a little, like that. Yep, there's our tree. Foliage. Ooh. I think it's pretty good. I think it'll look better black too. So, like I said, we're gonna do our jump rings here and here, and I'm gonna use 16 gauge with a Sharpie. Thank you. I started a bit earlier today because I knew this was gonna take a while. No. So I learned the difference between lead came and hobby came today, or recently. Sorry, my brain isn't working. Hobby came is super thin. So this is normal lead came, and then hobby came is like, it's barely a tube. Like, it's just so small. So this is regular lead came. It's just a U-shaped lead came. Hobby came is much thinner, and it doesn't really add much structure. It's just like aesthetic, from my understanding at least. And I can show you the difference. I bought some hobby came. I still haven't used it, although I think I am going to use it around the lantern. Hello? You wanna melt? Thank you. Yes, so this one is SU, here, give me just a sec, and I can put the link. I'm sorry, y'all, my brain, I'm so tired right now. I'll put the link and then I'll show you which one it is. So it's this, and then it's SU54. It's like the 8th one down. I'm losing control. Please stop. This thing is not working with me right now. There we go. Yes, you're very welcome. Alright, so there she is. The little jump rings. So let me grab the hobby cane so I can show you the difference in thickness. Okay, so this is the lead cane that I used for today. You can see how thick that is and how deep it is. This is hobby cane. It's like barely anything. Super shallow, barely wraps around the edge. The channel is, I would say, this is about 1 millimeter thick channel for hobby cane, and this is about 4 millimeter thick channel, like the depth. So hobby cam is like just not as sturdy. I don't know if this actually gonna work with it. Well, it looks like it will. But if you see, like that's what it would look like. I think hobby cam is more for sun catchers, whereas lead came is, ooh, it's for structure. So there's your difference. Yep. Yeah, I would assume so. I would assume, because this is like, it's super bendable. Alright, y'all. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm a little tired. I need a break from stained glass. I still have a bunch I have to do today though. So I am going to go. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me while I soldered. Oh, I'll show the owl in case there's anyone here who did not see this earlier. So we got our owl finished today and we got our forest. So, yep. Let me put this back. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their day. I think I'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna do some like fun stuff, like just not commissions tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna work on yet. I have to sit down and plan it, but we'll start like doing stuff tomorrow. So take care, everyone.